Hail Kingdom, welcome to POE2 and we're starting as Monk. Yeah, this will be a video with loads of tips and full campaign playthrough. Basically, it will be a leveling build for Monk. So, item filter ready, let's go. There will be also POBs in the description and pinned comment and bunch of useless, useful stuff that you will see. So, let's go. Basically, we can ignore all initial enemies. And it won't be super speedrunny style, but what I want to do, I want to actually play as a real monk while leveling. If you ever will check any good monk leveling guide, probably it will suggest to you to not use monk stuff, basically, to use only like bow for the majority of the first part of the game. Instead, we will be using real monk abilities to play like a real monk. That's a little tip. Maybe it will be changed in upcoming patch, but you can actually respawn at this checkpoint and collect this chest multiple times. It will give you skill. Of course, we need only one skill, but later we will be able to sell this skill to trader to get a little bit of extra resource. So right now I'm looking for Mr. Boss. There's a boss. Let's ask him to go somewhere close to this side of arena, and we will fight him in this corner. Now when he summons a bunch of zombies, I will lure him to the top part. It's just a little bit easier. We need to play a little bit smarter as melee class. That's why everyone likes to level up with the bows. So you don't need to think about positioning a lot. And as you can see, we're using only like basic attack. So in Clearfield, we want to get our quests. We don't need to accept them all. But we're crafting our first skill. It will be Contagion. Yeah, Contagion is very important. You want to enjoy the skill a lot, basically. Getting a little bit of equipment. Let's sell everything we don't need, and as you can see, it sells for 29 gold. So this stuff can be sold for a nice amount of gold, especially early on. If you got like 10 of them, you can enter this stuff. It will be in pinned description, and it will highlight all quality items, so you can buy them and disenchant them later when you unlock disenchantment. And it will highlight items with added damage, so we can buy this good stuff for just 128 gold. Or we was lucky, we got this orb of augmentation, therefore we can basically augment it and get increased attack speed. It's already kind of best in slot equipment right from the get-go. Also it will highlight movement speed boots, so we're getting some movement speed boots, and basically it will highlight everything with extra life. In most cases, I don't know why this helmet is highlighted, whatever. Maximum life is what you want to see in a campaign. And again, as I told you, everything with quality should be disenchanted. It's not fresh start, as you can see. We got gold, so we're not using any leveling uniques. It will be almost the same experience as fresh character, but it will speed up a bunch of parts. I will explain like how you need to progress to do it fast anyway, so don't worry. Right now, let's spend our skills, and basically when you're playing campaign, it's just damage, damage, damage. So we're going into skill speed part, because skill speed will increase our damage, we'll attack faster. Basically, that's how it works. When we enter Clear Fell, that's the first zone, it's area level 2. We actually don't want to fight most of the guys over here. We want to just get our uncut skill gem level 1 and craft our next skill. This skill will be Glacial Cascade. That's range ability, and it will be our main ability in the near future. After getting this skill, basically in this first zone, we again ignoring most of enemies, we're going straight for the boss. And it doesn't mean you need to do it, you can just like basically do what you want to do and what is fun, but if you want to do it kind of fast, you want to come to the boss, you can probably respawn at the boss if monsters are following you, and then focus her without any troubles. With a good quarter staff, as you can see, it's pretty easy to defeat her. We're dealing a lot of damage. Now she's stunned, and again, good weapon will help a lot. That's why getting a little bit of gold before this fight is really beneficial for us. And also there's a reason why we get Contagion as our first skill. So this lady drops nice upgrades for our weapons if you need these upgrades. And normally we would like to go into the next zone. It will be located on the right side of this map over here. It's Grellwood, but instead I will go back, since there's one more zone in this encampment, basically in Clearfell. So this zone is really interesting, and right now we're playing on Abbott's League. So here will be Waypoint and Mud Burrow. And I want to visit Mud Burrow. If you're speedrunning whole campaign, you actually want to skip this part. There's loads of enemies and it's tight corridors, so we can't avoid them. In most cases we will need to fight them, but it takes just a little bit of your time, a little bit of effort to go through this zone. And also if there's like loads of enemies, we still got Contagion. Just put Contagion on one of the monsters, defeat him, and he will spread this plague among other monsters and will defeat whole pack of them. So why we want to go over here? There's one simple reason actually. Don't forget we got a range attack, so basically we can run and gun. Contagion, few hits, and it spreads. So we're looking for boss in this area. Checkpoints indicates that there will be a boss nearby, and it will be a big worm. This worm is not that hard if you know his attacks. Just don't stand near the tail. And again, in the beginning, we're just using basic attacks in most cases. From time to time, we can drop this Contagion stuff on him. There's one more skill that we could actually craft at this point instead of Glacial Cascade that we are not using anyway. We could make Frost Bomb, and Frost Bomb is nice to defeat him a little bit faster. As I told you, be careful with his tail. And he's out. So, we're getting Uncut Skill Gem level 2 from him. Therefore, we will be able to craft a skill I just mentioned, or Frozen Locust. To use the skill, by the way, we need to be level 3. There's one more task right now in the cave. It will take us like one extra minute. There should be Abyss Pit somewhere nearby. And we definitely want to close it. However, I don't see it right now, so probably it moved for some reason. Anyway, we can go back in town. Basically, we want to go here anyway, because that's where we will finish a Renless quest. First of all, we can forget about Thunder, and let's finish a Renless quest. We will get support gem. This support gem will increase our power a lot, and pretty fast. So we're going back into Clearfell. And getting ready to go into Gorelwood. And let's create our support gem. So support gem will be for Glacial Cascade, and it will be Elemental Ornament. It's super easy and straightforward stuff. Basically, we're increasing damage of this skill. And from now on, we will play kinda as a range character, occasionally using melee attacks. So basically using Cauldron, getting our flasks, and we will defeat this lady anyway in Grelwood. So that's basically how we play. We jump back and then attack with Glacial Cascade, because when you attack this Ice Crystal with Glacial Cascade, it actually blows up and deals pretty nice chunk of damage. So this lady got not perfect mod on her, that's extra energy shield, really powerful one. Normally people just restart the game and see this mod on her, but she drops another support gem. So this support gem will go into Glacial Cascade again, and we will create, let me check, we'll create one of the two skills. So it should be either Concentrated F area for more area damage, just to increase our power, or we can go for Rapid Attacks. Rapid Attacks is also great, it increases attack speed, therefore increases damage per second. I prefer Rapid Attacks, and I just basically drop in Contagion and hit enemies a few times. So in this area we're looking for waypoint, we're looking for checkpoint, don't need to summon anyone, and here we are, the Abyss. We will definitely clear it for experience and also to finish Abyss quest. Basically we want to use all skills, create this Ice Crystal, and blow it to deal some damage to enemies, while at the same time spreading Contagion. And now you probably see why it's hard to be melee. Basically when you play in close range you can kite enemies a lot easier, but come on, we want to play Monk, we want to use our quarter stuff. That's actually pretty hard Abyss speed. A lot of monsters over here. But we're already getting long quarterstaffs, and that's one of the reasons why we ignored monsters in previous areas and started to hit monsters over here. So long quarterstaff is actually upgrade to our wrapped quarterstaff, and if you see basic damage, well, it's already higher than wrapped quarterstaff, even without any mods. Right now we get this quarterstaff with lightning damage increase, and therefore we basically got ourselves nice upgrade. It's around like 40% more damage just by using this quarterstaff, even if there's like no mods. And knowing these timings is extremely beneficial for us, of course. We will even get this stuff for increased rarity, and we will check this arsenal. One more long quarterstaff. So if you don't have good quarterstaff, long quarterstaff, you just get this one and drop orbs of augmentation and transmutation on top and try to hunt for the good upgrades. Because you will use it for quite a while. Basically, I'm planning to use this weapon until around like level 11. So at around level 11 we will get next upgrade. Right now we got like perfect quarterstaff. So right now I'm looking for an exit from this place. It should be an exit to Red Whale. If you know map, it's a little bit faster, but don't worry if you can't find it initially. In most cases, there's like a square with all points of interest, and we know where's teleport right now, we know where's moving bramble, therefore there should be green tangle over here. So we want to come into green tangle and unlock waypoint. Yeah, it's important stuff. So after unlocking this waypoint, we can finally go into Red Whale. And here's another trick. You want to equip your flasks before touching checkpoint. Therefore it will recharge your flasks and you don't need to go back in town to replenish them. I decided to quickly clear my inventory. And let me just show you how much you want to actually invest in these quarter stuffs. You definitely don't want to invest any regal orbs and other stuff, because probably you won't find anything cool. So as you can see, you get just like a little bit of cold damage, and if you was lucky and got exalted orbs, definitely don't drop it. So it won't affect your damage a lot until you hit something like this. So level 2 all melee skills is super beneficial for us. It gives us insane amount of extra damage. So it's just super best in slot quota stuff, but you don't want to do it. What you want to do, you want to find yellow items, which is rare, and you want to disenchant them with Yuna. And blue items should go on sale, so you get like a little bit of items. Let's go to Red Whale now. So for blue items you will get gold and you will buy upgrades later at certain points. Refined arms in this area is very important. Basically it guaranteed drops, so if you don't have any long quarter stuffs at this moment, and it's like totally normal, you want to actually open this refined arms, and they guarantee to drop all martial weapons. That's like basic idea. So in this zone you can fight enemies a little bit, but if you played like me and cleared previous areas, you already like pretty decent level at this point. So that's a smithing hammer, and that's basically level 4 weapon upgrades. And there should be a long quarter stuff somewhere nearby. And basically, if you're already like level 4, level 5 in this area, you can just speedrun this area and forget about enemies. There's like little change you can make compared to speedrunning roads. So I like to unlock obelisks and then teleport between them, choosing the best area to fight boss. Basically you need to run around this area and find boss location. There's 3 total obelisks. Let's touch second one. I don't want to fight boss here. Oh yeah, that's what happens when you hit ice crystal with your quarter staff. Everyone just blows up. If you're lucky at this area, also it's possible to drop support gems. As I told you, there's long quarter staff, guaranteed. So support gem, next support gem will go into Frozen Locust to add elemental ornament again. Again, it's super easy and straightforward. However, right now we can't add it because we don't have enough strength. Yeah, we need to wait a little bit. We'll get a little bit more strength later. So let's find last obelisk. There's a leak mechanic at the same time. That's the combination we're going for. Again, ice crystal, then destroying ice crystal with glacial cascade, and it like clears everything pretty fast. Takes a little bit more effort than running around with lightning arrow, but in my opinion it's something you want to do if you're playing monk. We can pre-place this stuff and then destroy it. Another big part about our skill, it's actually deals nice chunk of damage when enemy is frozen. So it's totally possible we will freeze him with our crystal, but he's pretty slow poke right now. And I lost all my magic potions. So we will finish him with basic attacks, I guess. One of the reasons why it's easier to play, especially at this point, as a ranged character. But if you want to refill your potions and lotions battle, you can actually spread contagion, and when it spreads among enemies, well, you regenerate your potions and lotions. So that's basically how Path of Exile works. So I just regenerated my potion, got a little bit of magic in my pockets, and we can finish the boss. Let's finish this boy, get our quest item, and get back to the town. After clearing any abyss pit, we will get one more support gem, and that's basically what you want to do. You want to actually get the support gems as much as possible, and basically move forward. So we get uncut skill gem level 3 right now. With level 3 we can unlock Tempest Bell, and it will speed up our boss clearing like a lot. So that's the last setup. Again, there's one more gem we can make. It called how it called? It called Frost Bomb. It will apply exposure to target, so we will deal more damage, but we can do it later. So right now we will add one more support gem, and it will be support gem for Tempest Bell. It will be overabundance, that will give us ability to stack more bells, and we don't need to wait. So with this item, let's go to Grelwood. And unlock runic seals. Then back to Clearfell encampment. We talk with Yuna and go forward. At the point when you reach like level 5, level 6, you can check the shop for upgrades for your gear, for armors. Basically, again, we're kind of looking for quality items. They will be cheap, so you can disenchant them and get multiple armor scraps for later uses. You're still looking for something that will give us maximum life, movement speed boots, stuff like that. If you got money to spend. But now we're going into Grim Tungle. That's because we unlocked it. I mean, the reason we unlocked it before to get here by using teleport location. After summoning Yuna, we can actually skip cutscene. So we talk with her and respawn at checkpoint. Grim Tungle will be opened. It speeds up our time a little bit. This location is skippable for melee classes, so don't worry about destroying every monster. But on big guys you can drop the bell. On small guys it's just contagion and this range attack. If you worry about contagion damage, it deals low damage to initial target, but then pretty high damage to all other targets behind him. That's like the secret. So just destroy one target and just move forward. Actually, leveling with Monk was a lot better, but they fixed one skill. The skill was broken, so it's kind of fine, I would say. No, we don't need this, actually. It was a waste of resource. Technically, to advance through campaign, you want to not waste loads of resource, but don't hoard everything. You want to spend some resource from time to time. Now let me tell you the story about the skill that was fixed. It's actually Frozen Locus. So whenever we come close to target, previously it could instantly blow up the target and deal nice chunk of damage, but right now it's impossible. Because if it deals damage in less than 1 second, it will actually deal no damage at all. Still, you can nicely use it to wait enemy attacks. Enemy will destroy this crystal by themselves from time to time, and right now we will be able to freeze this guy with a next Frozen Locus. Now, when he's frozen, we want to actually hit him with Glacial Cascade from a distance, and that's basically our strategy with Glacial Cascade. It's very powerful skill if you know how to use it, but most importantly, this guy will drop. I will take it. Most importantly, this guy drops another support gem that we can craft. We are limited right now by strength, so we can't drop elemental ornament everywhere, but we can use cold attunement. That will increase basically our cold damage with skills. So this stuff is really useful, again, deals massive damage if used correctly, but it requires a little bit more effort to actually use it. Still, that's what makes POE2 fun, at least for me. So, we are in Cemetery, and in Cemetery we can do a pretty cool trick. If you remember, I told you, we basically focused bosses in early areas, and there's a big reason for it. Basically, when we fight monsters, we want to find upgrades for our equipment. And guess what? You can't get upgrades in early stages, because drops determined by area levels. Right now we in area level 7. You can check it by opening the map and checking like top corner. It will give you explanation for the map. So right now I'm running around, spreading contagion and looking for tombs. Next upgrade will come at level like 10 or 11, I guess. So here's the trick. In this area, basically, it's impossible to get item upgrades from monsters. Items of higher level. But if we reach area level 9, bosses actually will start to drop items of 2 levels and higher. That's why focusing bosses in early areas is a smart idea. That's why we killed the Beera of the Rotten Pack. Not only because of this, but also because she drops permanent buff. But this is also a reason. So here we're basically ignoring basic monsters in most cases. Just spreading contagion from time to time and looking for second tomb. Here we are, Mausoleum of Praetor. And look at the trick. The trick is pretty cool. So this area is level 7, these two areas is level 8, and we need area 9. Whenever we enter any of these tombs, the second area actually gets bonus level. So right now we're in Mausoleum of Praetor, it's level 8. Tomb of Consort became level 9. So actually we want to touch teleport over here, then go back on checkpoint, and get into another tomb, which is level 9 right now. Here we will have a chance to drop higher item, and it will be upgraded item, so it's really like smart idea. In this tomb there's also a nice idea to oh, this guy is awful. It's a nice idea to fight a guy similar to this bro, if I would speedrun this game, if I were speedrunning, I would actually skip him. Yes, too annoying. But we got yellow cuirass from him. It's armor, maximum life. Armor is always nice. So we got leak mechanic. I will skip it a little bit. There's encounter in this dungeon that will give us one more support gem. We found a boss location. Let's find this encounter. And basically this boss will give us ability to get some good items. Going into skill speed. So that's a guy. We basically touch his spirit. He will appear. There's different mods he can roll. Some of them are pretty annoying. Best way to fight him is to actually stay in mid range. Roll behind his back and then attack Bell. Basically treat him like a boss. And he drops the support gem. We can go towards the real boss right now. Need to quickly replenish my flasks. Let's quickly check the shop.
Till next time. This is not the place or the time.
You actually want to spend a little bit of gold on Scrolls of Wisdom. It's better to identify items when you're out in the open. And if you manage to find any like rings, definitely drop orbs of augmentation on them. And if there's something good that you can use, definitely drop orbs of transmutation. So this can increase your power like a lot. The support gem will be something for Frozen Locust. We got everything already. So it will be support gem for Tempest Bell and it will be Rage. But again, it's strength support gem, so we can't use it at the moment. Don't worry too much. Let's get back to Tomb of Consort. So as you can see, I'm alternating between full melee and kind of range style. That's the way to play right now. If you're going for this type of gaming, let's go to Mausoleum of Praetor right now, but instead of just going over here, we actually want to stay on the waypoint. And as you can see, it's area level right now, area level 9, but over here it says area level 8. That's because we need to shift and click or press and hold button on controller and create new instance. By doing this action, we instantly basically respawn to wall dungeon, and we got dungeon level 9. If you want like best experience, you want to stay around like 2 levels below area level. It will be like most streamlined and chill experience that you may have. Okay, I get into the beginning. Right now I'm one level behind area level, so I'm kinda trying to look for the boss room as fast as possible. And here we are, boss room. So we want to put a bell, put a crystal, destroy a crystal with range attack, and that's the strategy. Or we can just stand a little bit away from him, give him ability to destroy crystals himself, if he wish to. 1, 2, 3, 4. We need to hit 4 hits actually to start a combination with our bell. And he is out. Yeah. Pretty good.
Let the Ezamites buried here finally know peace.
Now let's open the gate. Restart over here. He always attacks in front of him, then to the back of him, so we can pull out our combination with a bell. Most of his kills avoided by doing it a little bit slower than kinda it looks like. I can call him like Dark Souls boss. It's straight attack. This one is avoided by doing a roll after initial hit. Now straight attack, just going to the side. And I'm charging forward. Here we are on Cut Skill Gem level 3. And we can upgrade one of the skills. Or as I told you, we can actually create Frost Bomb. So Frost Bomb will apply exposure to enemies, which is really powerful, and the only problem with the skill, it will actually require us to change one of the skills on our panel. So Decide what is better for you, what is not. If you ever find anything like good and powerful like these boots, for example, but they don't have any movement speed, so we kinda can ignore it. But 30 maximum life is really good for us. Let's get back to the town and resurrect Mr. Hooded One. 30 maximum life is really good because it's basically like 40% of our life at some points of the game. So we can equip it on bosses and use movement speed woods when we're running around. Hooded One will give us ability to completely freely identify items in a town, but for this you need to go in a town. Now, as I told you, next upgrade for our weapon is at level 11. So it will drop in areas of level 11. Therefore, in Hunting Grounds you can't drop any upgrades. That's why in Hunting Grounds we kinda ignoring part of this zone. Not completely though. Still, we don't want to focus on everything. We want to go on checkpoints and important locations. With Frost Bomb, we actually can use Contagion, Frost Bomb, and then just hit range attacks. You can play like this from the start, if you craft it instead of Frozen Locust, for example. But it will require you to manage your mana a lot more carefully. So right now it's a lot easier to manage mana. I got a bunch of mana regeneration. Here we are, Exalted Orb. As I told you, you can be pretty lucky. Even like 10% of magic rarity find in campaign can give you a bunch of unexpected Exalted Orbs, Divine Orbs and stuff like that. Which is pretty crazy, of course. This area drops skill gems level 3, so we can upgrade a bunch of skills, start to deal a lot more damage with our range attack. But most importantly, we're looking for checkpoints to exit this area. And also we're looking for this guy. So this guy will give us support gems. Support gems are extremely rare, at least right now in the campaign. So we definitely will like to spread Contagion over here. Put Frost Bomb, apply Exposure, deal a lot more damage with Glacial Cascade. And here we are, support gem, one more support gem. We will keep it for now. So it's totally possible to get prolonged duration, more area for Frost Bomb, but we don't need. And we better keep it for our next skill, because there's a chance we will need it later. For now we don't care too much. Exit of Return is really good. We will clear this area soon. But we will keep it for a little bit later. So opening waypoint location and let's go to the next area. Basically I'm following the wall of this map and this will lead me into all places I need to find. The speed means there will be a boss over here. We will clear him a little bit later. You can do melee attacks followed by bell and then ring the bell with range attack. Also useful tactic. Let's level up our skill speed. And here we are, Ogam Farmlands. One more waypoint. Here actually you can do this little kind of trick. You can instantly go forward and check this Yuna's loot box. You want to find it in Yuna's home. Get loot box. And in like most cases, exit from this zone is pretty easy to find. if you can do it fast, you can like find exit first. This location is not really interesting to us, so don't waste your time on clearing single monsters. You can waste your time a little bit to clear Abyss guys. Again, in the new league probably there will be no Abyss monsters. But there will be another league mechanic that you want to follow, because in most cases it gives you nice rewards. And here we are, upgrade Gothic Quarter Staff, because it's area level 12. And I found it. Here's Elite Monster, I will kill him for experience. Don't forget to blow this ice monsters, frozen monsters. We got increased movement speed boots, pretty good one. And entrance to Ogam village. So now from this point we're going back to clear Fel quickly. Checking upgrades on Gothic Quarter Staff. It requires level 11 to wield, but it's a big upgrade. Even unlucky rolls like mixed physical damage and accuracy will already increase our damage compared to Quarter Staff we got right now. That's why again you don't want to use any currency on your weapons till this point. Actually a little bit more. I will explain when you want to use it later. And we're getting 2 points in strength. So 2 points in strength used to get elemental ornament on Frozen Locus, and also a rage on Tempest Bell. Just for to have fun, I will get all types of gems in my inventory, so we can use them when we're running around and having fun. Let's get Exalt Torps, whatever. And let's not forget, we still need to clear a bunch of objectives in Hunting Grounds. Most importantly, it will be boss. So creating crystal, trying to destroy it with our range attack, almost instantly freezing him. I would say the biggest problem if you want to level as Ice Monk is inability to freeze targets before you reach certain point in the game, but then it will become insanely easy. So this guy is pretty easy, you just want to roll behind his back in most cases. You can even like walk to the side. And he is out because he was frozen, and then he being destroyed by our glacial cascade. We get upgrade for our skill. It will be upgrade for Frozen Locus, You can upgrade Contagion actually. We'll upgrade Frozen Locust later, so it doesn't matter too much. Getting amulets, increasing maximum energy shield. Why not? Whatever. So after clearing this guy, we get the book for extra points, and again we're going for damage, damage, damage right now. And we can actually go... Where's waypoint? Into Freightorn right now. Freightorn is very stuck area with lots of enemies, and it's nice to go through this area by just rolling around and dropping frost bombs, contagion, and shooting ranged skills. You want to find altars over here and clear them by removing monsters after they will appear. Again, contagion helps a lot. If you already can tank a little bit of damage, you can just stand in melee range and activate Bell. If that's too much skills for you to use, then basically don't worry, like remove something that you don't like. You can play without Frozen Locust. And Frozen Locust will be swapped later in the build anyway. Frost Bomb, Glacial Cascade, Bell is more than enough. But again, main combination is to use this Frozen Locust and then destroy Crystal with Glacial Cascade. If you're able to defeat elite guys fast, then definitely do it. It's always like nice to have. They give a really big chunk of experience as the reward. If you're surrounded, it's better to roll than to use Frozen Locust, because otherwise it may deal almost zero damage. So roll Frozen Locust and destroy Frozen Locust and everyone is blown up. Pretty great combination. Checkpoint was big ritual, but we're interested in small ones. And we actually reached great point, 25 increased attack damage, really big one. At the same point we can get our upgraded quarter staff. Guess what? It comes with no dexterity, and I guess I don't have enough dexterity or what? Yeah, we don't have enough dexterity. That's pretty funny, so we'll keep it for now. Maybe we'll hit something fun. Let me check. Yeah, I was lucky. We hit dexterity on this quarter staff. So damage-wise, it's actually almost the same, but again, this one got +2. It's also got +2 melee skills. This one got no prefixes. Most of the damage comes from prefixes, so basically when we get a bunch of prefixes on top, it almost doubles damage instantly. That's why basically if you want to invest any currency in this kind of quarterstaffs, you want to see that it will have prefix. In most cases you want to invest zero currency on quarterstaffs like this. You can have and can use essence, but only if you're lucky, of course, and you got extra essences. So if you got 2 essences that will add lightning damage to your quarterstaff, then when quarterstaff got nice prefix, you can add one more nice prefix with extra lightning damage, extra cold damage, or stuff like that. So let's fight this guy. Basically starting big ritual. and there will be a nice boss fight. He asked me to keep running. That's exactly what we will do. Because when there's purple stuff on top of me, if I stop, he will be able to stun me. We got Chaos Orb, pretty good. Maybe upgrade for our gloves. Not really. We can buy some good upgrades over here. So, for example, this quarter staff can be pretty good. Again, that's where you kind of look for quarter staff. Most importantly, we get our skull that will give us ability to craft spirit gems. So let's talk about spirit gems a little bit. We get a bunch of options. We got Hilt of Ice, Hilt of Thunder, Ghost Dance over here, but also there is Wind Dancer. Wind Dancer will increase our survivability a lot, but right now we don't have enough dexterity to use it. Therefore, we're looking for something mixed, and Ghost Dance is useful in a late game. Right now it's useless for us, so Hilt of Ice is the best option, but we won't be able to use it nicely in near future. Also, we need to find source of dexterity somewhere. Let's hope we can roll dexterity on like gloves. Okay, we did it. And let's go to Ogam Village. Don't need these boots no more. So we got lesser essence of the body. That's something you want to clear and craft some items with it, because if you find some good like blue items, for example, we got like blue gloves. You can craft because you can drop it on jewelry, on almost anything. Maybe you're really like in love with this ring. So, oh, I can't use it right now. Yeah, it should be used on magic items. So maybe you like in love with this amulet. You just use it and get extra maximum life. Pretty easy, like improvement of our power at this point of the game. And in this location, you definitely want to clear it throughout, like as much as possible, and also find Forge. In Forge, you will have guaranteed rune, and that's pretty big upgrade for us to move forward, especially in Act 2. Because we will need to do a little secret trick. Right now I'm kinda speedrunning this place, looking for boss location and for Forge. So, to getting all this stuff done, we can continue leveling dexterity. Here's the boss. If boss is here, normally Forge is like on another location, so it feels like boss on the top left, therefore Forge will be here. Yeah, that's the Forge. There should be elite enemy. He's out. Blacksmith chest. Drops exactly what we're looking for. It drops artificial orb and blank rune. Blank rune will be exchanged later with Renly. Right now we don't care. Again, we're not investing into our weapon. Oh. Just weapon with good blue prefix should be okay. If you find a good one with prefix and suffix like level 2 melee skills, it's very nice. And I like to lure this guy towards lower side of arena. And over here we basically fight one-on-one. There will be no distractions. Therefore, again, we can fight basically with basic attack and nothing else. Oh no. Yeah, that's the part of the monk why everyone likes to play with a bow. At this point, dexterity classes being one-shotted pretty easily. But if you was lucky and got some nice gear with extra life, you will be okay. So that was like an awful mistake from me. Let's lure him over here again. Maybe he actually managed to hit critical strike on me. And look at this. Look at this explosion. He exploded. So he drops support gem. Not always. I was lucky. But most importantly, after defeating this guy, we talk with this lady over here. And we will talk with her later in a town. Because after we're talking with her over here, she will escape back to town. We want to do it at level 14. So right now, we're just moving forward. And we were lucky we actually got lightning rune, so we can make a bunch of really cool equipment. So in this location, you actually want to fight monsters. They give nice chunk of experience. And we want to hit level 14 before a boss. There is no boss in this area. He is in the next zone. Fastest way to play this zone will be to just Contagion, Frost Bomb, few range attacks. Frozen Locust always also helps. There's also almost no checkpoints in this area. So be careful. And I found boss location basically, but there's still one more point of interest that I missed. And it's nice to find it. So after touching checkpoint location, we can kind of speedrun and see if we can find it quickly. There should be a gallows. Probably over here. Yeah, just barely missed gallows. What's so special about this gallows? After we save this guy, kinda save, we will get support gem. And again, support gems are the gold for our playthrough. We was lucky this time and got some random drops, but it's not always the case. So it's nice to know where to get them if needed. Now, we're going straight into the mansion. And technically we like speed running towards the boss, but at the same time trying to defeat the enemies only to get to level 14. And I like with this type of leveling to actually do exactly this road, kinda ignoring monsters in Manor in most cases. They are annoying familiar classes. There's guys who leave pools of blood and it's hard to survive over there. So I'm trying to hit Contagion, Frost Bomb from time to time, and if lucky get a little bit of experience, but in most cases I don't care, so we're kinda like speedrunning this place. There's boss on the first floor. There's multiple floors in here. So we definitely want to find this checkpoint first. And I will get back to this boss after I reach next level. Basically, if you still don't have a good weapon, you want to do it like this. Look for white bases, drop orbs, see if it rolls something good. So it's not good, low added fire damage. But if it's increased physical, maybe it's level 12 skills, that's a good option. And that's last floor, it's floor number 3. There's a boss on this floor. And there's so many monsters in here. That's why we want to hit level 14 before moving to this area in most cases with this type of monk. And that's one of the reasons why it's so useful to level him up with a bow. But we will check currently for new quarterstaffs. Also, we will get a lightning rune. So if there's any good upgraded quarterstaff, no, there's no. Maybe there's helmets with life. No helmets with life, but gloves with more life. We're taking gloves with more life, definitely. So here's the plan. We talk with Latius. She gave us this skill gem level 5. There's a chance we will get this gem from area we are fighting in right now, but pretty low. This one is guaranteed, and we're finally getting our main damaging skill. It's just Ice Strike. Now for Ice Strike, we actually want to use rapid attacks and elemental ornament. So what to do with the Glacial Cascade right now? It will be concentrated effect, finally. Finally it will be concentrated area. So last 2 points will go over here into freeze build up and extra damage as cold, and we are ready to fight boss. Ice Strike is our most important skill for Fire Monk, and just look how our gameplay instantly changed. Still, in this area, I think they kinda overtuned it with on the ground effects. And it's still better to just ignore enemies in most cases. But Frost Bomb. And then boom boom, and we're done.
What are you doing?
Our passive tree will increase our damage and increase freeze build up against enemies. Therefore, our basic attack will be able to freeze enemies a lot easier and a lot faster. Also, we can completely forget about Contagion. So from now on, we don't need it. And that's our basic setup for Ice Monk in Act 1. Freeze, boom, behind the back, 1, 2, 3, 4. Bell and boom boom. And then don't forget to blow him up. That's where big damage comes from. With only one problem, it eats loads of mana. Again, one of the reasons why everyone like to level with lightning skills. They are a lot more manageable. So, in case you're in danger, don't forget to put basic attack on skill panel. Definitely avoid this attack. And try to land a bell on top of him. Don't forget to put ice bomb in front of you to increase ice damage. Oh no, happens. He is stunned right now. Let's put the bell. And he's out. Boom.
Allow me to clear your mind, only for a moment. The madness, it consumed my being. Oriana used it against me. Where has she taken the beast? I found messages from the desert. From the Vastiri? Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please, stop the madness. As you wish. Must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
Okay, we got a belt. I saved a character snapshot right now. So, sometime you want to actually check if there's anything interesting in shops, but in most cases you want to maybe upgrade flasks from Yuna before boss fight and stuff like that, but we mostly like okay with stuff we got right now. We'll get upgrade mana flask. Yeah, very good. We can go into second act. And in second act, that's where we'll start to get new weapon upgrade. And basically that's why, till this point, as I told you want to disenchant yellow items at Yuna and sell blue. Basically we'll have bunch of gold. And also different orbs. So we are looking for this upgraded quota stuff right now. Not exactly right now, but we can drop it from the boss, we can drop it from the next area. We can find it in the shops after we reach level 16, I guess, if I'm not mistaken. So mostly this area is skippable. We're just looking for a boss. And continuing our journey over here. So we will increase our dexterity. That's the boss. Not exactly these dogs. Boss got 2 bodyguards that can be attacked from the bottom part of this arena. By staying in the bottom, these guys won't attack, so we can chillfully wait for drop and then await next fight, talk with Zarka and get our skill gem level 5, so we can upgrade one of skills. And this skill should be a skill you're mostly using, so if you like Frozen Locus, it's pretty good. More maximum life for crystal means it can attract monsters for more time. Basically, whenever you create this crystal, it aggroes monsters, so it's pretty useful stuff. Now, our trader, Shambrin. So Shambrin sells a bunch of useful stuff for us, and I was right, probably. It's for level 16. That's exactly the quota stuff we're looking for. It got lightning damage inside, so we're definitely buying this. And it already got physical damage, so physical damage is prefix. We'll try to see what suffix we will get, but it doesn't matter too much. Don't waste your currency to just randomly roll for suffixes. Most important stuff for you is prefix. Also, there's upgrade for our gloves, and this comes also with extra damage, so it's pretty good. Nothing good for boots. I mean, you can buy boots every now and then and check if it rolls for movement speed, but most of the time I will just keep movement speed boots no matter what. And here we are. So what we do with good stuff like that, actually we'll wait for level 16 to equip it. But if you find a good one, you basically want to go into shop like every time you level up and see and try to find a really good quota stuff like this. Right now, let's talk with Asala. We'll be level 16 soon. First of all, we're going to Aligning Gates right now. And idea and strategy behind the run is to actually invest a lot of currency right now. So we collected loads of currency to go all in on quota stuff at this point, because the next upgrade will come at level 28. Just imagine, in Act 1 we got the first upgrade at level 4, then at level 11, so it was kind of upgrades every few levels. We're increasing power, it's pretty cool, but next upgrade will be at level 29. It will be basically end of this act. So we either can struggle with quota stuff from Act 1, or we can upgrade good quota stuff right from the beginning of Act 2. And that's what we will do. So we're basically moving forward. In this area, actually, it's nice to defeat monsters, especially small ones. It's a pretty nice probability to get blacksmith waste stones and artificial orbs and armor scraps, basically upgrades for your equipment. Let me quickly check my loot filter. Yeah. I removed evasion items because it's better to have evasion energy shield mix or just pure energy shield for gloves, boots and helmet. We won't be able to afford energy shield armor, we won't have enough intelligence, but for smaller parts we will be able to do it. So as you can see, blacksmith whetstones all over the place, armor scrap, just as I promised. Freezing enemy, destroying him with cascade, and finishing him off. Gem Cutter Prism is a great drop. Also, I'm getting a bunch of them in this area in most cases, and it will be go to Ice Strike. Every Gem Cutter Prism will go over here. Artificial orb, I guess it's guaranteed. And whenever we find boots, we can drop some currency if we are lucky. Movement speed, again, it will be a nice upgrade for us later. Right now, this one is not really good. It was just for showcase. Again, if you short on currency, save it for your quarter staffs. I'm level 16 right now, so we just leveled up. And I told you you want to visit shop like every few levels if possible. Actually, every level up. I will skip shop for now. Because you don't want to teleport to town every few seconds. You want to fight monsters, get experience. And yeah, you just witnessed the best part about this location. We actually start to drop uncut sport gems tier 2. I was so excited that I decided to remove myself a little bit. But there's a lot of really nice and powerful upgrades at tier 2. I don't remember it exactly, probably it's rapid attacks. Maybe it's freeze. Yeah, freeze is tier 2 upgrade. We want freeze. And freeze is really powerful. So freeze will go into frozen locus. Again, we need to kind of fulfill tasks for our skills. And frozen locus task is to freeze enemies right now. To await shot and then freeze enemies. It will help us to freeze enemies when we await them, and also it will create this explosion, and this explosion will basically, as you can see, blow the screen, which is pretty cool looking stuff. Okay, here's the boss room.
They died clawing for escape. This place is a tomb.
And it's time to visit a town to see if there's any good upgrades for our gear. Chambrin, tell me you got some good news for me, and she definitely are. So there's a lot of quarter staffs, and just to showcase you what is good and what is not, I will buy all of them. To get like better idea what's going on. Let's sell useless crap. Let's see if there's any upgrades for our armor for gloves. We prefer lightning damage. We will have cold damage on our skills, and lightning damage is useful. Maximum life, yeah, that's good. Maximum life helmet, perfect. Now, so what I was talking about. Let's see what we will get over here. Again, you don't want to use currency on the stuff like that. It's just for showcase. So helmets basically is the source for maximum life bonuses. Maximum life on helmet is okay. For gloves, you actually can find good gloves with added damage to your attacks. That's what you're looking for on gloves in most cases, as well as maximum life. It also works. And for armor, it's just life, 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 life. We will use mixed armor with dexterity intelligence, therefore we will get energy shield, but in campaign we won't be able to recharge energy shield efficiently and fast. Therefore, again, we mostly like focusing on our... Let me level up Glacial Cascade. We're mostly focusing on our life instead of energy shield. And right now, just to showcase, we will buy like all the quarter stuffs, I guess. And I will explain you how to choose a good one. So, level 2 all skills will always be good. This one without level 2 all skills, it will lower our damage. But again, don't forget, we're actually getting quarter stuff without any prefixes and suffixes, and this is maxed out. We will increase the power pretty soon, so if it's lower damage by like 10%, it's fine, and we actually get lower damage by 10%. However, if this quad stuff will have level 2 skills like this one, it will probably even increase our damage. Level 2 skills is kinda optional, because it will increase your mana consumption. Therefore, level 2 skills is not always perfect. I will drop Regal Orbs right now. If you got essences, of course, it's better to drop essence and see what you can get. Like, not see what you can get what you need. And you need added damage or increased physical damage, but not mixed. So this one got increased physical damage, it's not mixed, and it will be like the best quarter stuff. As you can see, it's 347 damage. Yeah, as I told you, increased physical is what we're looking for. This one with increased physical damage, really high roll, added physical damage. And we need physical damage because it converted to cold damage from our skills. When you find good quarter stuff with good bloom modificators with one prefix and suffix, that's when you drop Regal Orbs on top. If you got some Exalted Orbs already, maybe from League mechanics, you drop Exalted Orbs and see what will happen, and drop them until you feel prefixes. You don't care about suffixes in most cases, it's completely irrelevant and won't change like your power a lot. And if you're completely ready to go, you drop these sockets, artificial orbs, and also if you get a little bit of blacksmith whetstones, you increase quality of your weapon. So if you bought cheap items from a first act, you should already have it. And then if you got 2 lightning runes, you definitely drop 2 lightning runes on top. Here we are, we got this weapon. This weapon will carry us through the first act, through the second act completely. So we got almost 500 DPS, that's enough to clear this act fully. Now, what we do with our support gems, we actually can increase power of Herald of Ice. For Herald of Ice, again, if you're got a little bit of strength from gear, you can go for elemental ornament. If no, then it can be concentrated area, and it can be cold attunement for more cold damage, or it can be actually magnified area for more area of damage, area of effect for Herald of Thunder. And here we are, we're basically ready to beat the full act by going all in like this right now. And let's do it. Basically, let me show you the power against boss. So we used basic waystone. Difference between following this strategy and actually acquiring good weapon at this point and struggling with Act 1 weapon is insane. Difference is just completely insane. Let me quickly check if recording is working nicely. Yeah, it's good. Till this point, you can actually level with bow, as I told you. Since, as you can see, right now we're basically holding one button and moving forward. Don't need to use other skills at the moment. Still, whenever it's like elite powerful enemy or boss, whenever you freeze him, it's nice to hit him with Glacial Cascade. And we're using Frozen Locust right now to freeze enemies. But soon it will change. Since we don't need to range freeze in most cases. She just blew herself up a little bit, and that's why freeze is so good. Normally she's pretty fast, but not today. And don't even need to drop a bell on her, saving Shambrin, Risu. Uncut skill gem level 6, not bad. What is this hood? So level 6 still got no change for us. But at level 7 we will start to unlock new skills. And this will flesh out our build in Act 2. A good rule of thumb is to collect white gear that you have and drop orbs on top. This one is actually with plus 30 spirit, and I will show you a trick we could do pretty soon. That will also speed up our playthrough. In this area I'm looking for a boss. Level 18, we can use skill gems level 6, definitely upgrading Tempest Bell, it's outdated already, and Ice Strike. Sometime in my guides I got a question like, what is the best order to upgrade your equipment? Not equipment, skills. Like, in what order should I upgrade skills? And it actually depends. I don't like putting exact orders, since, for example, I don't need to upgrade Bell a lot. It's fine if it's under-leveled a little bit. It's better to have higher level Glacial Cascade and other skills that we will have next. But at the same time, if you're not lucky and you're getting no skill gems, and Bell is at level 3 when all skills is level 7, well, it's just pretty obvious we need to keep all skills kind of tightened together, I would say. In most cases, I just do combination 1, 2, 3 and run forward. That's basically what we're doing here. So on bosses, it's Frost Bomb 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and boss will be frozen. Frost Bomb, Bell, Bow, and range attack. So she's basically blown up. Okay, she's out. This will give us token to get ascendancy. Also pretty big. Power increasement in this act. So that's how Frozen Locus works. It triggers Herald of Ice and everyone is blown up. Basically you can farm like this. Put Frozen Locus, then run away. So that's how I would do if I will speed run. Frozen Locus, maybe one attack. That's like speed running stuff. And that's chill stuff. Just run around and hit everyone with a stick. There should be an exit somewhere nearby. But we're getting our biggest power spike again.
Let us see what the Faradin has.
Hold them back while I open the gate.
This zone is skippable, so we can just speed run.
There are 2 more gates we must open. You will be forgotten.
Researcher Strongbox is always a great deal. I recommend to invest it without Regal Orb maybe, but you may risk and drop Regal Orb. Make sure to survive though. Again, Frozen Locus, if well placed, will definitely help. Yeah, and we got lots of cool orbs from it. Frozen Locus also really good with magnified area. Since it creates ice ground that will freeze enemies. Another good support gem for Frozen Locus is increased health. Again, don't forget it acts like distraction for enemies. That will give you ability to basically do this kind of movement all the time. Oh, no, 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 no. Wrong button. On bosses, Frost Bomb, Bell, and start attacking. Putting Frozen Locust near the boss, but not exactly on him, is also nice. It will freeze him a lot faster. So boss is kinda out. Let's level up. And we will move over here. But only after we get high chance to shock enemies. So right now we get quite a stuff that actually shocks enemies pretty good. And even though we're using cold skills, we can shock really violently, and after enemy is shocked, enemy will take extra damage. So we will shock, we'll slow enemies down, freeze them all at the same time, pretty cool.
Quickly!
I have seen the face of the enemy, and it is hatred.
If you are the blessings.
That would
John, we will in more speak to us.
And here we are. Zarkar grants us skill gem level 7, but it's only for level 22. We will actually level to 22 right now, and then we will get Ascendancy. So to level we need to use map, and first place where we go will be Ket.
aspirations of an ancient civilization.
Basically, after clearing this area, we will get to desired level. In Ket, we most importantly looking for mini boss, but also there's kinda a storage room with guaranteed amulet drop. Amulets are really valuable stuff for our build, so getting amulet for free is really nice. Not uber important though. That's mini boss, by the way, and she's out. So she drops Book of Specialization with 2 extra skill points. I will get 1 more level in strength, so we can get more sport gems like elemental ornament. Also in this zone, there's enemies who look like snakes, and we interested in defeating them also. they will drop valuable part to buff our charms later. Status like this will lead us to guaranteed amulet, but not exactly this. Let's hope snakes will drop a relic. No. That's the stairs we're looking for to get guaranteed amulet from this chest. It's Crimson Amulet today. Let's see what we rolled. Regeneration, cast speed. Pretty useless. Maybe we'll be lucky. No, increased evasion rating is not what we're looking for on amulet. It's fine, but evasion rating is not really like a powerful attribute for campaign. And I wanted just one, but we got two Kabbalah relics. Okay, this location is kinda skippable. There will be this Beetle King. I'm Spider King, and he is Beetle King. Sometimes he's got annoying modificators, but he drops guaranteed Jewel. If you're lucky, you can get a really good one. We like not lucky, it's mana on kill, also fine. Spell damage, not good. Of course, you'd never want to invest in it, but I'm doing it because it's a little bit of like fun added to this run. But we can get loads of experience in this area. In this part of the stomp, Beetle is most important guy, but there's also one more interesting room. We can go either forward into elemental damage or here, or we can actually increase our attack speed, which is also a nice move. So, where is our point of interest? Let me check. Golden Tomb. Golden Tomb is not really like super important. There should be guarded sarcophagus, and it's in second part. Not this sarcophagus, by the way. So this part should be clear throughout. And with some lucky drops and the rolls we got in this run, we can make a really like overpowered setup right now. When you're running around, look for checkpoints. Most of the time it's second part of the zone. Or it's some useful stuff. And we got Uncut Spirit Gem level 7. That's actually where I was going for. Basically this place will guarantee you Uncut Spirit Gem. So if you clear this place throughout and drop some lucky stuff. But we get it randomly from monsters, so it was lucky. We don't have enough spirit to equip one more spirit gem, but I will craft Herald of Thunder, and since we got this plus 30 spirit on our armor, well, we got lucky. Therefore I will invest a little bit in it, so maybe we'll get health on top. Not this time, I guess, but that's fine. Even without health, this armor got pretty okay stats. Most importantly, it got spirit, and this extra spirit will give us ability to activate Herald of Thunder. So now whenever we shock target, actually we will get buff that will hit with lightning our next enemies, and it speeds up our clearing speed by a lot. You can completely freely live without Herald of Thunder, but again, if you're lucky with Spirit, it's just nice to have it right now. We anyway will craft Herald of Thunder in the next act. So there's like some flexible moves so you can take. When he's frozen, we drop the bell, get out, and boom. So that's the strategy. Okay, first area of this act kinda completed. First important area. And now Arca drops support gems of tier 2. Which is pretty good also. I get nothing to upgrade. But we reached level 22, therefore we can craft Wave of Frost. So Wave of Frost can be either added to arsenal if you want to use 1 million of skills, or you can switch Frozen Locust. Again, Frozen Locust, while being pretty cool, yes, I mean, it's fine. Still, it got some weaknesses. You need to be in a perfect position all the time to use it, and that's why I really like Wave of Frost in most cases. Contagion can go out as well, also. And for support gems tier 2 right now, it can be potent exposure for Frost Bomb to increase our power. However, we need a little bit more intelligence. It's easily fixable with Hooded One. You can refund passives if you need, refund a little bit of newly acquired passives, and just drop this stuff over. So let's get our ascendancy.
That would draw unwanted attention. Here, metal was tested. Here, I shall surpass.
Main idea behind Frost Wave that we got right now is, again, it kind of fixes what we need to do, and it gives you the same benefits that gives you Frozen Locusts. Frozen Locusts mostly used not only to defeat packs of monsters, but also to freeze packs of monsters and enemies. So right now we can use this Frozen Wave, and it's very, very powerful. It instantly freezes enemies, and we can actually start doing this combination. So we can freeze enemy, and when enemy is frozen, we can attack enemy from the range. It will be something like this, and that's really powerful stuff to deal with these annoying monsters. So if monsters is annoying, just freeze them and blow them up with Glacial Cascade. At this point we start dropping Crescent Quarterstaffs. But with our strategy we actually went all in on our previous Quarterstaff. So I'm looking mostly for rituals and stuff that won't mess up my run a lot. Rituals are just really fast to clear. Also, this wave gives us ability to jump backwards a little bit, so again, evading attacks, stuff like that is what we get.
Sweet magnificence.
I will go on the road without penalties. So about Crescent Quarterstaffs, they can be pretty good since they're nice upgrade over Crackling Quarterstaff. However, not as good as something we will get towards later parts of this act. So in reality, we want to skip this upgrade if you not get this Quarterstaff like good enough. So if you got already rare Quarterstaff with good mods, maybe you can like do a socket. Add quality to it, stuff like that. Let's just for fun see damage difference between these two quarterstaffs. So 200 more damage right now on our equipped quarterstaff. With runes, this one can be really good actually. With some other lucky rolls, but they should be insanely lucky. So just for fun, that's what will happen if you just invest a little bit of currency. No increased physical damage, and it's actually kinda the same damage as our quarterstaff right now. With runes and quality, it can deal like 800 DPS on our quarterstaff strike. And guess what? 800 DPS is just like 10% power increase. And 10% is not what you're looking for right now. It won't change how you fight bosses in most cases. Maybe it will like give you ability to do one less attack until you defeat bosses. So real upgrade comes towards the end of this act. Don't worry about quarterstaffs. That's basically when you see speedrunners play the game. They completely ignore most of the stuff from the ground right now, just identifying from time to time. And that's it. So technically there's no upgrade right now for us. Now we will try to get Ascendancy, because that's the boss. Here's the deal. We got two ways to fight him. I can stand from distance and just go Ferris, boom, Ferris, boom. And that's it. Don't forget to expose him to ice damage first. So yeah, that's like possible playstyle if you play against weird bosses. And if you're okay to fight in melee range, then go with a strike. So what we will get here, a bunch of runes, maybe some good stuff over here. No, I'm looking for other damage on gloves. It will speed up our game a lot. And now here's the deal about Ascendancy. There's two Ascendancies at the moment of recording. Maybe there will be one more, but for this playthrough we will pick Invoker. Does it mean you need to play Invoker? No. So I will basically select this Ascendancy. But in reality, when you replace these trials, you can talk with Trial Master Balbala, and she will give you ability to respec your character, to refund passives. You refund passives from your Ascendancy, and then you will be able to change Ascendancy. So that's basically how it's done. You can press Change Ascendancy button somewhere, and you can change your Ascendancy pretty easily by doing basically this, if you got no points. But we adding chance to shock right now in our Ascendancy. There's another way to play this moment. So if you got decent enough armor, you can actually go into evasion and energy shield and bonus spirit from your armor. Look at our character right now. We get 6 spirit. That's because we had pretty low evasion and energy shield on our armor, but these points can be really beneficial to you if you like and you got some insane numbers. Probably there's a chance to get like 15 points, and with 15 extra points of spirit we can use support gems, and these support gems will give you mana leech, health leech, stuff like that. It's pretty useful in some cases. Still, best case scenario for us is to just get more lightning damage, extra damage, and chance to shock. So we are looking for something cool, maybe gloves upgrade. What we get over here, yellow gloves with maximum life and evasion rating, resistance. Let's see what we can roll else. Just boring stuff. So we will keep the ones that gives us damage. Silver gloves, cash. Let's see. And mysterious. I should have royal actually for jewels. Jewels are really powerful stuff. So if at this point of the game you rolled for really powerful jewel, The closest one is actually over here, so you can invest 3 points and unlock this jewel socket. Mine is not really powerful, so we don't care like a lot. Let's identify items. Let's talk with Chambrin. We will sell it right now. So this one with life, with physical damage to attacks, with mana, fire resistance. This one can be like good item. Probably we can use it. And we don't care about all this one. So
Who goes there? Young one.
let's see if there's any good upgrade for
Use it well.
our rings. It's a nice idea to clear cat area throughout, because one room awards ring, but right now I just skipped it. Is this upgrade for our flask? Oh, no, it's not. So we can continue our journey as ascended invoker already. And next place will be Mastodon Badlands to finish our relics.
That would draw unwanted attention.
First part of Mastodon Badlands right now is skippable area, so don't worry about it too much. Basically you can run and just freeze, remove enemies, freeze, remove enemies, and move like this. At the point where I'm playing right now, it's Abyss League. There's actually a secret cave that leads to Abyss Pit. And of course, if you're playing with Abyss in the game, you want to clear it, but probably there will be no Abyss when we reach Val League. But maybe it will be somewhere nearby. So you see the power of this skill, Frozen Wave. Pretty cool one. Freezes enemies instantly, then they blown up, exploded with glacial cascade. This area is important because we need to clear enemies. In Bone Pits, you can drop this relic. So in Bone Pits, we actually fight enemies. Be aware of these crazy guys. Ruby Ring is useful. Can I roll something good on top? Maximum life, cold resistance, life. I will keep it. basically instantly freezing even bosses.
Need something?
For Frost Bomb, another nice one is prolonged duration. If you get strength, when it stays for longer, it's just a good and powerful Frost Bomb. Since longer it stays, the more pulses it will deal, and for every pulse, it will actually lower resistance even more.
This is not the place or the time.
Okay, Titan Grotto.
This is no place for me.
A lot of really annoying enemies over here. Okay, on this waypoint there will be a medallion postament, and we need second medallion. I completely forgot. And you can drop it in Mastodon in Bone Pits. Yeah. Then you drop it over here and you can select bonus for your build. We will skip it on this run, I guess. Since who cares?
What wonders and horrors.
Okay, I'm still missing one of the seals. We need to find 3 seals to unlock main door.
likes of this. I'm not supposed to be here. By the dreamer.
I guess you just see how easy to freeze enemies with this skill. And we was lucky. That's actually the upgrade we are looking for level 28. It comes already with increased physical damage, so you can see what will happen next. It's added lightning damage and physical damage with accuracy. No, just accuracy rating. Okay, not perfect, but it's fine. Technically, that's basically what we're looking for. It starts to drop from level 26 bosses.
It'll take my feet.
We're getting one more support gem level 2. Don't need it, however. Still, we can craft Crescendo. We will need it later when we unlock ability to create more sockets in our skill gems. So, going into Traitor Passage to sound the horn. This move unlocks the shard.
This isn't the place or the time.
And let's go. If you was unlucky and you don't have enough socketed items, so you can invest in your weapon all in later on, then in the shard you can actually find right near the beginning a fallen guy, and he will guarantee artificial orb drop, so something to look for. Let's freeze them. Nice. Upgrade, but a little bit higher level. And Spirit Gem is also 26. Oh, here's the guy, artificial orb. In a lot of cases, he's a little bit closer to the start. Oh, very lucky. Fallen Dehara is what we're looking for in this location also. And we are free to go. Last levels will be invested over here to increase elemental damage and freeze build up.
Mankind always aspires to reach the skies, even in death.
This area is completely skippable, so we just charge forward. One second. In this area, technically we are running towards the boss, but there's still one of the towers that will give us permanent bonus to lightning resistance, and we gladly will take it. Finally 26, so we can get few upgrades, and also we can use skill gems tier 8. So if you're wondering why I'm using technically only Ice Strike and why do we need so many skills, I guess you just saw. When you are in dire situation, when there's like loads of elites nearby and they surrounding you, you don't want to die. You want to survive and continue investigating area. Still I can't find this room with permanent buff. That's where we need all these tools. To await, freeze, and boom. Stuff like that. Oh, this one is actually pretty good one. Life regeneration. Maximum life, we will definitely keep it. And even add a little bit of armor on top. So, after touching this statue, everyone will be alive. All statues will be alive and we will get permanent resistance. Now we can finish the boss finally.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Paladin is nigh.
Since we found Mr. Deshar, we can get back to Chambrin, give her final letter, and get the book that will give us extra passive points. Technically that's it. We don't need anything else for this act. And there's two ways how we can continue. We can continue forward to the right side, then for dazed damage, basically extra debuffs and extra attack damage and attack damage against elites. It's powerful stuff for Monk. Or we can go over here. Actually, in Act 3, we definitely want to get to Resonance, no matter what. Therefore, we will get points over here right now. And we need to bump up our Intelligence, Dexterity, everything a little bit based on what we need with our... how's it called? Support gems. So this looks really good. Probably we will keep it. Again, don't invest before final boss or before you stack, but we can do it right now. So we don't need to get back later since we got a little bit of resource. I'm not investing runes. I'm keeping runes until I will find a really good piece. So let's continue our journey because we're going into Dreadnought.
As we see.
War is the last resort of the sane against the tides of madness.
We now for glory. Ready yourself. We must
If you still don't have weapon, play Dreadnought carefully and slowly. Technically you want to be around level 28 when you reach the boss, so even I right now will want to defeat monsters over here. And here we go, Lesser Jeweler Orb. Very nice. So we add it to Ice Strike, and also we invest one of our support gems into Ice Strike. It's Crescendo number 1. It will force Ice Strike to deal last hit twice in a quick succession, and that's actually big. That's actually big, because that's the most powerful strike in all combo. Funniest part, if you actually destroy enemy with last hit, it will force your Ice Strike to start hitting with this crescendo attack all over again. So it's not like hits with last attack once, it can continue hitting with this big area of effect attack almost indefinitely. So that's like a big part of crescendo. Probably it's like a bug right now, so maybe it will be fixed. But for now it works. So you can use it. I used crescendo from 0.1. Most of players discovered it in 0.4. In 0.1 it was questionable and debatable, I would say. But right now, yeah, crescendo is just very good. So it's instant upgrade. Definitely we're dropping our runes on top. This will be also instant upgrade. Am I losing like damage? Yeah, not a lot though. I will get a little bit of intelligence at the same time. Intelligence is also stats that you want not to overlook. Yeah, that's where you want to have this range attacks. And some crazy monsters arrive. Let's grab this checkpoint. Since I don't know, it's proximal tangibility with lots of awful stuff on top. We get level 28, so we get weapon. We definitely can just go fast, but I will just run and kill everyone in front of me. Before boss, if you're struggling, make sure to check if you got upgraded flasks. Flasks are really important. Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, last part of this ship is actually better played if you play more carefully, I would say. Bell actually deals a pretty nice chunk of physical damage, and one of the interesting ways how you can augment it, you can use life leech support gem. So whenever you place your bell against bosses, against enemies, you will start leeching life. I'm not using this right now in this run, but again, if you're struggling a little bit with melee gameplay, that's something you can use. Yeah, let's be careful. I don't want to die. Can we actually spawn a checkpoint and start boss instantly without this talking? No, we can't. That's fine.
Wait, do you even know what he is? No matter. You'll find my king far more capable than Count Giovanni. My king, take the power you were promised. Put an end to this nuisance.
That was the first phase. We're going into second. We're always regenerating a little bit of flask charges when we're entering this fight. In second area. And need to await first attack. Then we basically can face tank and attack him if we are powerful enough. Can freeze him if you wish to. And freeze got small cooldown, so you can't perma-freeze bosses. Okay. Oh no. And he's out.
This is not over. Not yet.
So, about skills of level 8. There's actually one interesting one, Freezing Mark. It can increase your freeze build up mostly upon bosses, but again, our slots is mostly perfect, that's why I don't like to craft Freezing Mark a lot.
It is done.
There's an option to actually cast it, create it later if you want to use Hand of Chayul. Hand of Chayul is pretty nice ability and can be used in this build.
I must know the truth if I am to continue.
You're right.
That would draw unwanted attention.
I am aboard while there is
inside.
Where the dreamer wills, I go.
Okie dokie, so we are in Act 3 right now. Initial location is pretty skippable. And upgrade-wise, there's kind of two options. We can technically skip this level if we got really good Act 2 weapon, like we got right now, or we can upgrade instantly as before. So basically, we can go all in right now. Probably if we not dropped a really good weapon from Act 2 and we invested later in this act, in most cases you want to clear like half of Act 3 and then upgrade it around level like 38, 40, somewhere like this. Basically at level 33, these slicing quarterstaffs will start to drop. And in terms of power, you can see that they got basic damage, around the same point of steel point quarterstaff without upgrades. So I can actually just for fun upgrade it. We got some cold damage, we got some stun build up. It's pretty useless, I would say. Increased physical damage, and that's how it will look like fully upgraded. So fully upgraded, we can't use it right now, but you'll see when I can use it. It will deal less damage actually than nicely upgraded steel point quarterstaff. That's why again, after steel point, you want to skip like 2 tiers of quarterstaff, so at least 1 tier, and then upgrade towards end of Act 3. We found checkpoint. We're not going here yet. We need to find one more location, and it will be on other side of this green biome, basically on the left side. There should be a hut with a witch, I guess, and her friend. After defeating these two guys, we will get Socketer, so we will be able to get one more socket in our skills. It will be over here in a basket. It's a guaranteed drop. And normally it goes on our Ice Strike. However, this time we can't, I mean, we won't drop it on Ice Strike since we already got Ice Strike upgraded. By the way, 1 second. Okay. So where we can drop it? There's lots of skills, and honestly we will lose Glacial Cascade later. We can drop it on Tempest Bell, but it's not super important for us right now. Therefore, in most cases, we actually skip it right now, and we will like upgrade other skill later. So let's upgrade our skills. We got enough intelligence, so we can upgrade Frost Bomb. Don't forget to upgrade Frost Bomb, because if you won't upgrade it, actually, it won't do anything. It basically loses its value. So our shop in this act is Oswald, and as you can see, yeah, he sells this awesome quartz stuffs. Again, mostly we will skip it initially. We can check gloves like this, if we got enough gold. Boots with movement speed, we're always buying those.
If you hear a click,
And let's go to Jungle Ruins. I would say it's the biggest power spike area in the whole act. So don't rush, take your time over here. First of all, there's Gorilla somewhere, and she will give us book for extra passive points. Also, there's interaction on the side of this map, where we will guarantee ourselves a rare belt. Here's a Gorilla checkpoint. Pretty crazy dude. For some reason, a lot of players got problems with this Gorilla. Maybe because he can one-shot you. But with our build, we have no problem at all. We can freeze, we can chill him. It would be funny if he will one-shot me right now. But come on, he can't. Too slow.
man's best beast once again.
So these points can go over here, and there's damage nodes, which is really useful, or attack speed nodes. For, I would say, like fun, and also it gives you strength, so you can drop a bunch of elemental ornaments on your skill if needed. This camp will guarantee your golden gloves, so they always sold over here. Sometimes they're good, sometimes not really good, like right now, but also there's trader with nice items from time to time. Okay, this checkpoint to the next area, but we're not going there. I mean, we go there, but only to unlock waypoint, of course.
Ray class. Once was. I carry few possessions. I don't
Okay, we found a checkpoint to Venom Crypts. Still one more point of interest in this location. It's kinda optional, so you can skip it, but if you find this ravaged corpse, definitely interact, summon Servi. And she will grant us choice of 2 belts. I will go with life recovery. Sometimes it's a really nice belt, so as you can see it's armor, maximum mana, like pretty fun one. Act 3 got insanely bad layout in town. Especially if you come in town by waypoint, so it's nice to use only teleports, and that's basically it. I want to like get my orbs of alchemy into rotation. Let's keep all runes. We will get runes later if needed. Yeah, Venom Crypts, that's where we will get nice buff from Servi also. And if I'm not mistaken, we can upgrade skills at level 31. So we're focusing on Ice Strike, always its main skill. Then we can upgrade all other skills to stay kinda in touch. But as you can see, Glacial Cascade right now kinda falling off. Yeah. There's a reason we can actually forget about this skill pretty soon. Yeah, it's part of combination. We freeze and then we, you know, get a little bit back from enemies and we blow them up. And that's really nice when you need this big damage spike. And we really enjoy this big damage spike in early game. So it's a big one, but right now we can get a lot more damage just by standing still and attacking more, since we got a really nice attack speed. So we get a corpse. Now we can go back to town. Give services stuff and get stun threshold as our reward. Now we are free to go to infested barrens. This is kinda skippable location, but it will unlock 2 ways. One of the ways will lead to Azak Bok. That's where we will unlock even more spirit. So if you not lucky as me and you don't have enough spirit right now for your second Herald, basically that's what you can do. Here's Azak Bok, and we're only unlocking teleport location and then getting back. Okay, this guy decided to sit on the tree. I guess he's unkillable. Actually, it's pretty sad because they give nice amount of experience. We're starting to drop a rare level 9 gems, and from level 9 we actually want to craft charged stuff. So we will craft it right now and we will keep it. If you want a little bit more rare equipment, then definitely go inside this camp. There's rare boots. Sometimes you're lucky and you get 20 more movement speed boots. So it's direct upgrade to our movement speed. We'll definitely equip it. This one is just 15%, so we can forget about those. Again, for boots we are looking only for movement speed, that's it. In this green biome, there's an entrance to Emerald Wetlands. So that's the location we want to clear right now.
What wondrous sights.
And now we can continue upgrading our important skills like Tempest Bell and stuff like that. Okay, important place in this area is only transitional boss. We will encounter him anyway, but also this like waypoint to Temple of Chaos to get our next ascendancy. Still in my leveling builds, I'm not getting second points in ascendancy. Just going through the maps instantly. That's transitional boss, Mr. Chimera. But he looks more like Manticora, I would say. So as you can see, we don't need this like extra time to get back right now. We got enough power to just stand still and attack. So it's Bell, it's Frost Bomb, and basically that's it. That's most important part. Right now we will enter Jiquani Machinarium. It will close the gates behind us, but there's waypoint, and we can get back to Chimeral Wetlands. Still, it's nice to unlock all waypoints from here to Temple of Chaos, but also there's one legendary monster that need to be cleared. Here's the legendary monster. He always drops a ring amulet, I don't know. Oh, it's an amulet. It's amulet. Mana resistance, come on, give me something good. Bunch of resistances by the way, maybe it's not bad. I will keep it. So we get this teleport, and now we will get back to Azak Bok. After fixing our stats a little bit, because I lost a little bit of intelligence. So we don't need this extra damage right now. We will get intelligence over here. How much intelligence I need? Well, a little bit more.
I must meditate. Let's try something different.
Yeah. This will work. By the way, we can start upgrading our elemental ornaments. But still, support gems pretty rare. That's why we need to put first gems and craft first gems really smartly, since later we won't be able to do it. So Azakbok is a great location. Our combination still works greatly. There's a bunch of effigies in the middle of the zone. And you want to touch all of them if you find this area. If you go directly to other side of the map and only encounter boss, you can actually skip this place, but I like to always find this place and then touch this effigy in the middle. This gives us permanent buff for this area, increased fire resistance and item rarity. Boss uses only fire attacks, therefore again it's pretty obvious that we want to use fire resistance in our build. Boss on other side of starting checkpoint, so probably we should go to the right side right now. So we are a level 33. Let's see what's going on. Can we upgrade something? Glacial Cascade, it will work. No gloves with a life, so we'll take this one. It's okay. Gloves. This good stuff. We don't have enough dexterity at the moment. That's fine. Let's get the boots. The boots without dexterity, yeah, they without dexterity. So we can forget about all these items. And let's go. One more Jubilar Orb, which is great, but still we don't have enough stuff. I will actually create a socket in our lightning skill that will be unlocked soon after we defeat Azak Bok, and at the same time when we get these charges over here. Oh, she one-shotted me. Jeez, I thought I can finish her instantly. Basically, Resonance that I just took on passive skill tree is insanely fun stuff. On the right side of the passive tree, it converts all types of charges into different charges, and Monk needs power charges for his skills. So normally you actually is unavailable. Oh, it's pretty interesting. Really high lightning damage in these gloves. Will it actually increase our damage? Yeah, it will. So even if your basic gloves got a little bit of life, a little bit of evasion, energy shield, what you typically want as Monk, having just armored gloves with flat idle damage is a lot better in most cases. Okay, we got our extra spirit, and now the spirit can be used for skills like Wind Dancer, for example, for protection, but we will use it for combat frenzy. However, support gem this high will require us a lot of extra dexterity to use. Therefore, we will need to change our stats a little bit. That's why at this point, again, we kind of got everything we need. So we don't need stuff that we don't need, basically. We will keep the strength. But, for example, this like attack speed is kind of not needed. We need more dexterity, so we can equip it. We need like a lot more dexterity actually, and we will get it. We'll get it pretty soon, I hope. So we need 5 more. On the next level we will be able to get it. Actually on level 36 we can equip it, and Combat Frenzy will give us ability to use this Resonance. So let's go and level up actually, since we got no other things to do. Get protection from freeze, it will be useful later. So normally in this place you actually keep the spirit gem of level 7 from Ket. And then you craft Spirit Gem level 7 into the spell. Oh, it was hard box. In this labyrinth, there's a possibility for you to get permanent resistance to fire. So we don't want to miss it.
Endure the fallen feed the earth.
And we got enough dexterity to use this weapon. So as you can see, it's kind of the same as the weapon we get right now in terms of damage, but without runes. So we can add quality, we can add runes, but again, this will live long enough. If you manage to beat Act 2 without going all in on level 28 weapon, then you definitely go all in on slicing quarter stuff and just go through Act 3 like a butter, but we will keep this one. Okay, it will be an exit from zone, therefore permanent buff will be located somewhere on the right side. If I manage to survive, of course. That's why you always want to use a key first, because all keys will be respawned whenever you die or restart from checkpoint. They will be out of your inventory, and that's actually a big deal and the way how you can go through this area. Oh, it's actually not on the right side, it's deep on the left, I guess. I hope I will start paying attention to monsters. Yeah, he's out. Still, we're checking quarterstaffs from the ground. Maybe dropping augmentations. So if you're lucky and roll insanely high increased physical damage, this is not insanely high, or some added elemental damage, this quarterstaff can be a really good upgrade. Previous one is trash. This one is also useless. So we'll continue our journey.
Strange. I should ask Alva about this.
I guess, or I would say there's two types of players. The ones that love how is this area, basically Val Sanctum, Jiquani Sanctum, yeah, and others who don't. I don't, so I will show you a way how you can complete it pretty fast. Basically, in the rooms nearby this big generators, there's a really high chance to get soul cores. And technically, when we're clearing this zone, we're looking for soul cores. Okay, barrier quarterstaff is the quarterstaff we're actually looking for. Yeah, barrier quarterstaff is quarterstaff from level 37, and while damage-wise is not a big deal, it got nice protective layer in form of implicit block chance. So I'm trying to drop something cool on top, and we will see later how good it is. Basically, after clearing rooms around, we can go into another, how it called, generator room, basically. And then we will do a little trick. However, there is still one interesting room in this location. It looks like a generator room. Yeah. Basically the same stuff, trying to clear nearby open rooms. And if you... As you see, there's no soul cores. So we are like extremely unlucky this time. I want to have a little bit of fun in this area. So I see the room where I want to go right now. It's a room of fun. Completely unnecessary room. But it's fun. Basically, we can unequip our item, interact with corruption altar, and corrupt our weapon for a chance of some fun bonuses. I guess it just trashed my damage, but that's fine. Who cares? So, the trick is simple. We just go over here and respawn a checkpoint. It will respawn all monsters, but most importantly, we want to go over here and get a little bit more dexterity to keep the skill later. Most importantly, it will respawn all the keys. So we see one key nearby. Getting our soul cores. And now activating generators. That's the trick how you can quickly clear this area without investigating everything around. So let's get back
That should be enough.
and respawn checkpoint again, because we will wait until power will come in the middle room. Otherwise, we can come towards the large cell core, and here we are, the boss. The boss, Alba, run, 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 my friend. Don't forget, Glacial Cascade is still on our quick access list on our hotbar. So this guy's out.
I have what I need.
We're starting to get skills level 10, which is really good. And my mask is just superior for now. Then we go into infested barrens, and basically we just clear every area towards endgame. As far as I remember right now, there's no really like important locations, so it's kind of like chill gameplay for now. Until I finally will unlock my resonance. That's where we will change build a little bit. This unnecessary legendary rare enemy. Okay, this part is finished.
Time.
Let's have some fun and see what we can roll. Actually, it's completely trash quota stuff.
I had no idea how enormous this cigarette really is.
Iris Goodman.
This drowned city is not dead. Something
Okie dokie. Support gem tier 3 is actually great stuff. I hope we will get a little bit more of them. Since soon I will need to use my resonance. Let's freeze this, boys. We can actually check this slicing quarter stuff for some godlike rolls. There's no godlike rolls right now, but attack speed and increased elemental damage with attacks is pretty good. We are level 36, so we can finally activate Combat Frenzy. Therefore, we will be able to use charged stuff. So charged stuff will go in this slot. We can forget about Glacial Cascade, basically. And here's the deal. We're dropping support gems from Glacial Cascade, which is Elemental Ornament, and concentrated area on charged stuff. As well as we can create new with support gem tier 3. So there's options. We can go for prolonged duration. It's actually pretty useful stuff. Or we can go for more powerful Tempest Bell. Tempest Bell with close combat is actually pretty good. And even Ice Strike will be very good with close combat or whereas like rapid attacks. rapid attacks will be at tier 4. So it's up to you what you want to do. I think we can actually add close combat to Tempest Bell, and it will like improve our power a lot. And finally upgrade our skills. So how it works right now, Resonance will actually add very good stacks. Normally with combat frenzies that I just activated, you're getting frenzy charges whenever you freeze, stun enemy, but right now we're getting not frenzy charges, we're getting another type of charges, and we can start unleashing these lightning attacks with our quarter staff. Yeah, that's because resonance keystone on passive skill tree changes how it works. So instead of frenzy charges, we're getting power charges. Technically, we just added a lot of lightning damage on top of our quarterstaff, and this also stacks with our Tempest Bell. So we just need to freeze a bunch of enemies, get stacks, activate it, and continue attacking. The problem again, it pretty short duration, so later we definitely will need prolonged duration support gem if we get lucky and drop it. Also we got new socket, so new socket will go into... Right now it doesn't matter, basically we get everything we need. But this increases our clearing speed a lot. Increasing lightning damage on ring right now pretty okay, because we got some lightning damage, some physical damage to attacks, and we will just use this ring right now. Yeah.
Foul spores clawing the wind.
If you're having troubles with your life and mana flasks, this area is not skippable. You actually want to defeat as many enemies as possible over here. And mostly because there's a bunch of monsters who drop mushrooms. And there's NPC with cauldron. So whenever you drop mushrooms into cauldron, that's the NPC, by the way, you will get flasks when you collect all 3 of them. And also she sells a bunch of magic equipment. If you're lucky, you will get good rings from her. Here's the mushrooms, but we don't need them. The boss should be nearby, I guess. And we got this increased damage to elite enemies. Including bosses, by the way. She is pretty hard boss for melee fighter, but thanks for our freezing abilities, it's a lot more doable. There's a lot of on the ground effects, and this on the ground effects is just so hard to dodge in most cases. So what we got here? We get barrier quarterstaff with stun duration. That will go into garbage eventually.
Fit this Igrat's door.
And our level is good enough to check this quarterstaff, so you can see they actually lowering our damage by like quite a big margin. So even these quarterstaffs need to be like upgraded or with insanely good rolls. That's why again we don't care too much about these upgrades right now. We can actually run through whole act without any upgrades. And this build just serves really good.
I'll take it. Keep your eyes
In Drowned City, there's still one enemy, and he located in different area of this part. So we will go right now and open waypoint location. If you're beating campaign for the first time, you definitely want to visit him, because you will unlock reforging bench. So it either prolonged duration or charged staff or improved elemental ornaments. I would go for prolonged duration, and we will need a little bit more strength on the next level. One of the hardest things when you're playing this type of monk is to balance out your attributes. It's actually like we need to hit heal gem requirements, support gem requirements, gear requirements. So we will clear this area later. Right now I want to go into Temple of Kopik first. Since there is no teleport location inside, it will be just a little bit more faster, I guess. And I'm patiently waiting for skills of level 11. That's basically where our build will be finished completely. So Temple of Kopik is really annoying. You will start taking damage just by running around, because there's big fire ritual going in the middle, so it's really dangerous area. There's two ways how you can play it. There's safe way, like you carefully trying to lure enemies out of their rooms and carefully moving around, or there's like Unga Bunga way that I prefer in this area, just basically skipping most of enemies. And looking for entrance into the next location in the corners of the map. One corner is cleared, there is no entrance to the next area. So we're going to the next one. And this one is also without any stairs. Therefore, exit will be in the top left part, where I initially went, but died. Second floor is easier, just going to like one zone to the left, to the right, to the left. And if there is no exit, it's like 19% that there will be no exit, then you move to the next one. And we are in the boss room. He is actually weak to fire. I mean to ice. So in most cases we will freeze him and destroy him in one single turn.
All ingenuity never ceases to amaze.
And we finally get skill of level 11 and we will craft Shattering Palm. As I add the skill, we want to use Jeweler Orb if we got it.
These runes, I can make out symbols for.
And it will exchange our Glacial Cascade. So here's an important note, you can actually change the way you play. So you can play the best style that suits your play style. If you want more careful play style, definitely you want to continue using Glacial Cascade, you want to use this Frost Wave and basically play carefully. But you can play completely aggressively with our next setup. Now this action will unlock, teleport into the last part of this act. But I'm going into Molten World. That's the area we skipped. Since again, this boss can be kinda tricky if you don't know what to do and how to adapt to him with this type of builds. Let's see what the stars that we got over here. Nothing really good. Good attack speed on this one. Bad physical damage, so we're throwing them away.
What strange machinery.
fire damage. Critical hit chance is not a bad stuff. Dexterity is also useful, so let's see if we are lucky. And no, we are don't. We can remove this quarter stuff. Support gem tier 3. We will keep it for Shattering Palm later.
That's going to be trouble.
So, here's the trick. This guy is pretty annoying in some cases, but how you want to approach him is to run away and force him to stop. Eventually he will stop because he will kind of gas out. That's when you start attacking him, dropping bells and trying to freeze. If he's frozen on the way back, basically that's your golden ticket. And just like that, you can break him like pretty hard, as you can see. Now he'll create mini game where we need to avoid this lava. And when game ends, he will try to catch us again. So what we do right now, again, we force him to run towards us to chase, and then he will gas out. So that's the place where he will be gassed out. We're freezing him, and he is basically out. Goodbye.
The dangers of wealth have never been
Let's go into Gateway.
There they are. What? I was hoping to avoid conflict.
In this area, we're basically running towards mini boss and then to the next area, but also it's pretty dangerous. So sometimes we need to be careful. And also there's big guys. Titans, Goliaths. We need to fight them all. And try not to die. They will drop heart. So this heart is really important because it will give us extra passive skill points. monster density is just insane in this area. So the best way is to put frost bombs and freeze some enemies and then attack. Most importantly, try to avoid mages. Mages are just awful. Probably we get... No, actually my resistances are pretty good. Still, mages are annoying when there's like 10 of them. Playing Glacial Cascade in this zone is like a lot easier. But not necessary, as you can see.
Mastery is within my grasp.
Okay, perfect. Level 40 is exactly what I'm looking for when I'm fighting this boss. She's pretty annoying. But since we can stun her, since we can freeze her, basically at the same time, it will be a lot more doable. When it's restart? In around like 15 minutes, I guess. 25.
Why, that was me, of course. I am Alva the Wise, treasure hunter extraordinaire. Take her! Bring her to Doriani. As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
She got loads of poison attacks, which is pretty annoying. But best part, we can again double freeze her while she is still in first animation. So technically she made one single attack because she forced to make like 3 or 4 animations in total before she's available to fly. And basically we give no ability for her to start flying. Okay, so here we're getting some orbs, skill gems and stuff like that. Legendary quarter stuff. Sadly, legendaries is not that good in the game, but this one is not that bad. So we can go into next area. Still looking for Gargantuan heart. Probably this guy will donate me his heart. Finally, we're a little bit more luckier. And we can go into the next area, which is Agorot. Technically, we are approaching end of the campaign of Act 3. And if you got heart already, this part can be completely skipped. If not, then again, fight big guys. And we're looking for the middle of the zone. There will be a big lake located. It's nice to go through, so we get this checkpoint. A little fight to try and get some experience, and in kind of the same location on this part of the map, which is a lot darker part of the map, will be next location with Doriani boss, of course. This checkpoint should be passed through. And we're looking for one more checkpoint over here. With sacrificial dagger, and since we already got sacrificial heart, we can get this 2 passive skill points. Let's go for Doriani then. Okay, this area is just straight out awful. I got 15 minutes to clear it. We will get a reset. And actually I will try to like skip majority of this area without fighting, especially after reaching level 41, since that's the last skill point we need for this act. Also, we can finally activate Shattering Palm, and it will go instead of Wave of Frost. So Shattering Palm is super easy. Let me remove Wave of Frost. We need to remove one strength gem, but it's fine. So cold attunement is fine. Freeze is also good. But also there is not ancestral war. Yeah, it's ancestral call 1 and 2, so it's tier 4. Therefore, we basically can drop technically anything over here. We can even drop magnified area. It's pretty okay. Elemental ornament is impossible for us right now to get freeze, cold attunement. Let's go for magnified area then at the moment. How it works, it's pretty fun stuff. We basically apply crystals to our enemies. Also, it's movement skill. And when crystals detonate, this big explosion. It's pretty good for clearing packs. It's pretty good for freezing enemies, triggering Herald of Ice, but again, it's aggressive skill, so you need to work on your defenses, on your gear, if you want to face tank a lot of enemies or play with smart positioning. Still, it's nice to just start attacking Mr. Doriani with it, move closer to him. Okay, he's out. That's end of his first form. We'll activate all crystals. He will transform into Beetle King. And Beetle King will be frozen like Elsa. True intellect, by the way, always rotates clockwise. Yeah, he is out. That was Act 3, but since the server reset, I will go in Act 4 and continue our recording from there. Okie dokie, so I'm on the first island that I decided to visit. It's Isle of Kin, and I already cleared mini boss over there, so we're going inside these caves and continue our journey. Hardest part of this act number 4 and interlude, is to actually survive. Yeah, So you're just hoping to get some good extra health on your on your character, or your act will look like this. Yeah. One of the options how you can fix your survivability is to actually forget about Herald of Thunder for now, and maybe even about Combat Frenzy, and get Wind Dancer. It gives a lot of survival, but still, right now our evasion at 18, we can get it a little bit higher. In most cases, not a lot higher, so actually evasion is not really good in campaign. Skill-wise, we're going into this direction. Probably I will get strength for more health. And we are approaching one of the most powerful node clusters. That will give us a lot of power, and if you look closely, enemies are being basically exploded by this shattering palm. So cool effect. When you find ring with 70 maximum life, that's something you actually want to equip.
Still holds surprises.
Again, life is the king, and honestly you need around 1000 life total. We're almost there. Playstyle, as you can see, extremely simple. We open with Shattering Palm and then basically destroy enemies. Oh, no, 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 no. Wrong button. Oh, I'm sprinting too much. This boss is pretty annoying, it's hard to hit him. With our bell.
Death and ruin. I from Bella.
Tell 'em all. Where to?
After Isle of Kin, where we need to get this boss with extra points, I would go into Shrike Island.
Lower the anchor. Good thing. Why do I? You have it all right.
Ahoy! There you go. I lived in a canoe before I was even...
Since this island will give me necessary stuff for Trials of Ancestors. Oh, perfect boots. Okay, so we're finally getting supports of level 4, and that's where the big stuff will come in. We will go for Ancestral Call, and it will completely change our experience when we're leveling. So where is my Shivering Palm? I need to remove Elemental Ornament for now, since we don't have enough strength at the moment. Or do we? Magnified area can be on Herald of Thunder. No, we're good. We're good. Okay, now the skill will be boosted from time to time, and it just deals like a lot more damage. It deals damage to close enemies, and basically we spread a lot more crystals to blow them up.
This clear what? A clear wind.
After this island, we can go to Eye of Hinikura, and that's where we will get a lot of resistances and also passive skill points, so it's nice order of islands in Act 4, just to be as powerful as possible as soon as possible. And fix a little bit of resistances at the same time.
A place steeped in tradition. I must be respectful.
The spawn.
Following threads of grasping for meaning, the path he thinks clear is littered with death. He will see the truth in all cases.
You may end.
Oh, this is all bear. And here we are. So I'm back. Basically, there was server reset and there was new news on upcoming patch. Good news, build will work nicely. Also, another good news. You actually will be able to craft freezing mark and it will work differently. It will actually create big explosion, deal some damage, stuff like that. So it's also viable skill for our build. Technically, again, it can be in the slot of Shattering Palm and it will work. Now, little trick for you. So in Act 4, over here, it's hard to find a really good upgrade for us. And unlike other classes, we're not supposed to actually struggle without good weapon in this act, if we're unlucky. This nice passive tree node over here, it's called Hollow Palm Technique. It will transfer your armor stats to your damage. So what you want to do, if you can't find good weapon, you want to respec your character and get this node, and then you check your damage with quarter staff and without. So this quarter staff is really good, and it's just better than using no quarter staff right now. It's a lot higher DPS, and it's based on our armor. So if you was lucky, if you got like good armor, it can be even better right now, but I'm using this because of spirit. That's like a good way to change your character a little bit. However, I will refund everything over here. Get a little bit of dexterity. And we need a little bit of intelligence, of course. So what's the problem? Problem is I don't know, there's it looks like there's a trouble over here, but I can't see any troubles. It looks like everything exactly as it should be. Everything is working, everything is nice. So probably it's like a bug right now with a new patch. Anyway, let's continue our journey where we left. So there's also news about campaign. They moved skill points. I got skill points from Isle of Kin, but they will be moved to Catch Bay. So now there's no skippable islands. Basically, we need to finish all islands. We finished our island, our adventure today on Halls of the Dread. So let's go over there. Probably I missed it in the recording, but basically in previous areas there's a statue that we need to talk with, and we will get +5 maximum mana. Let me tone down volume a little bit. And let's go, let's finish our leveling. This area is really important. There's a bunch of checkpoints with the rooms, and in these rooms we need to finish quests. Probably I even finished one of the quests yesterday. But again, there was a server reset right after. Oh, so we get T2. And we always taking resistance, of course. I should definitely have fire resistance already. Yeah, we picked this statue already. When I can upgrade my skills? Level 46. Okay, perfect. The first one I want to upgrade is actually Frost Bomb, but we need a lot more intelligence, so it will be a little bit later. Therefore, let's upgrade Charge Stuff and Ice Strike. The problem, we are in pretty high level area right now, and Frost Bomb basically not reducing any enemy resistance. So if we get low stats, it will be like problem. For us, it's not a big problem. We can get some intelligence probably. Maybe from runes, by the way, it's one of the options.
warrior.
Kinekora has seen you. But now, one final
Mr. Monkey. What's up, my friend? Oh. Yeah, he is out.
Yama sees you. You are worthy.
step forward.
You may
The mother. See you soon.
We need to give this a reward.
But when the path
And after eating this reward, there's extra passive skill points. Yeah, more damage is always nice. So what to do next? Basically, we like got full build ready right now, but we can improve power of our lightning attack and also increase critical hit chance, or we can go on the top part and increase freeze build up. I always like to use this part. It also increases defenses, and right now we even can invest a little bit in defenses. Or this another stuff, we can penetrate cold resistance. It's also an option. It's pretty fun option. So we don't need to use our exposure in our build. Exposure from Frost Bomb. It's also nice possibility. Let's upgrade Tempest Bell. It's pretty big damaging buff for us, and we're upgrading Heralds again to stay kinda in touch. So Herald of Thunder, since it's lowest level. Okay, next island. Next island is normally will be Abandoned Prison or Wakapanu Island. Wakapanu is nice because you will unlock how it called hideout. And in hideout, well, you can trade, you can do a bunch of stuff. And also it's last island that we need to actually progress through Act 4.
There you go. This island looks nice.
Oh, Rogue Exile. I am quite interested in Belt. It looks like a really good belt to me. And boring rings, boring amulet. One second. Let me check that everything is working. Yeah, looks good. Coolest part about this setup again, most of the stuff is flexible. If you don't like these activations of lightning stuff, maybe you don't like sound of this squatter stuff, just forget about it. You can fight without this shock, but shock definitely helps, of course, our clearing speed. Sport gems, we don't have any slots for them right now. So already like upgrade elemental ornaments in most cases, but here we are, one slot in Tempest Bell, and most powerful slot is Heavy Wind actually. It's insanely good, but we will need a little bit more strength to activate it. So we will wait for next level. Yeah, like the biggest problem for this build is it's so tight on stats. Corrupt Lagoon. Okay, we found boss location first. Let's go into another direction because there's mini boss in this island. I actually don't want to miss this mini boss. I'm completely ignoring this quest because it's boring. It just showcase you expedition activity. So when you collect 4 maps, you can play expedition in this act, but it's mostly like useless stuff. Let's upgrade elemental ornament, I guess. Charge perfusion is great. It will give us ability to gain extra charges from time to time. Also helps with damage. So, I'm not too familiar with this layout. Where is Shark Boss?
Tragedy indeed.
Oh, we're so lucky with support gems today. So I want a little bit of strength. So we can equip heavy swing over here. Where is Sharky Boy? Oh, here we are.
The predator prowls deep.
Boss is out. We can get this Shark Fin, but it will stay plus throughout whole Act 4. And that's the boss area.
Souls. They've been petrified.
Have you come to join, my beloved? You
Will join them.
Your song will not sway my conviction.
Raising this boss is amazing, but it's hard. In most cases, she actually
can you
manages to escape our freeze. at least we managed to stun her.
This faileth. You must look for the last piece.
Yes, where to?
Last piece will be in Abandoned Prison.
Lower the anchor.
In the King's March Tavern? Say, the storm rages, yet something darker waits within. Justice, future. Cruelty begets cruelty.
In this room you actually can get pretty good weapon upgrades if you're lucky. Especially if you're looking for quarter stuff, there's like loads of them. Overall, that part of this island is not insanely needed, but we're actually looking for Goddess of Justice. And Goddess will be beside this chapel door. So I need to find a key first.
All these people left here to die.
This should open the
Okay, we found it. While we're still looking for an exit, I actually recommend you to get back with Chapel Key, in case you're struggling with monsters. Because if we die with the key, we need to get it back again. It's nice to open the door first. Now, Goddess will give us ability to get more life or mana recovery from flasks. On our build, of course, we're taking life right now. Later, we can respec into mana in late game if needed. Oh, where is an exit?
The Eternal.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Some monsters will have nice resistance to cold damage right now, so actually increasing penetration is a great idea. I really enjoy the increased drops of these prisms in campaign.
The Tempest howls. The place falls.
This wasn't built to hold the Empire. Your soul.
That's the coolest part. We can actually stun and freeze one by one. So he was just stunned, now he will be frozen. Using ballista again.
took when they came.
What's this
She
have
put
to-
the. She was buried.
Where?
Arrested.
Arrested?
Meant why
The
only.
final.
So, when we get final piece, again, in 0.4 you want to visit Catch Bay and finish it also, because there will be extra skill points. For us, we're basically going to Arrastas, since we don't care. We got the skill points already in this version of the game.
Lower the anchor.
A new age.
The air is still, but something echoes in the distance. This order seems unusual.
The nice.
I must please.
Your timing is quite remarkable. Together we can witness the birth of a new tomorrow. A better tomorrow. Now, I must ask that you wait here a time. I shall fetch the first herald. He will know how to aid you. I am sure he will be delighted to meet you.
We have been made well aware of your activities.
How could you?
Let her go. It matters not. You will hand over what you have found. Come, Khan.
Kanu will pay for his betrayal.
Exalted Orbs. It's guaranteed drop from one of the bells. Second bell will always give Regal Orbs. This guy is annoying from time to time.
The scale of this excavation. Perhaps the Order have found something of use.
Okay, boss should be somewhere close. Let's get the shrine. So my damage right now is 15k. It's more than enough to clear like tier 15 maps pretty easily. So I guess he is cooked. This poor dude.
Without suffering, without the disease of divinity, you and your shade cannot stop us. First Herald, deal.
As you wish. You don't stand a chance. The Savior is precious. He is all that matters. Your time is short.
Oh, I thought he one-shotted me, but we survived. The one who is not surviving is this dude over here on the screen. He will really beautifully disappear.
Treason is unforgivable.
And then we're going inside this door. And then traveling. No, not to abandoned prison. Let me change destination. We're looking for Ngakano.
All right,
Oh yeah, it's dangerous place, especially this first guy for some reason. But then it will be like, a lot more manageable. That's why freeze is so powerful. They standing still, and we removing them. Here we actually unlock level 13 skill. It's actually a spirit gem, so we will unlock later, but level 13 skill gems also drops from this place already. And you can use Flicker Strike if you wish to, since we got some options to get a little bit of power charges, but Flicker Strike actually require you to have like better setups. So technically we're not changing our build until extremely end game situations. Idoki, Mr. Bose.
As we speak, the ancestors heal her. Enough! Time for talk is over!
You see how slow he is? That's insane. Actually, next patch, I mean patch 0.4, we'll have a lot better hitbox for our bell, so bell will be a lot better and a lot more usable.
Let them know the might of the Garui. I am the true Nakuramaki.
Gain stunned, then frozen, and out. Insane. Okay, let's get rid of Shark Fin and straight into Interlude.
Must restrain myself. Well met. Deal. Farewell.
As it was suffice to all. Now we.
As it was suffice to all.
We will start from Mount of Crier, because that's where we will unlock extra spirit. So, in case you don't have this extra spirit in your armor, and you probably don't, because you need to be pretty lucky to have it, we will unlock spirit over here, and we will be able to get all buffs needed. On the other hand, if you got it, still we can benefit from the spirit, because we can craft Wind Dancer, for example, if I'll get a little bit more dexterity in my build. That's exactly what I want to do next. Can we use 13 already? No, 52, yeah. I don't know. Monk is like so good in terms of how it feels. Let's upgrade our flask, I guess. There should be boss soon. Okay, perfect.
My king died by the spirit's will. You'll die by mine.
Your hunt is ended. A rare find.
And here we are. Our last spirit. She drops spirit gem level 14. Definitely I can't equip it right now. I forgot that we can upgrade rapid attacks. As tier 2 support gem. And honestly, we don't need to upgrade anything else. Like, we will play like this throughout Interlude. Let's pretend we don't have tier 5 support gem. More importantly, I want to actually get one more point in dexterity, where we can do it pretty fast. And it will allow me to create last buff we need. Wind Dancer, yeah. And for Wind Dancer we can actually create a bunch of gems, so it can be something like blind, it can be like something like push. I forgot the name. Knockback. Okay, it's impossible for us to do it, so we will get the magnified area. In combination with Maim, this will work. Here's the boss, Mr. Gorilla. Now we're going up into the mountains to the next location, and then we will quickly go back in town, because after getting these tasks from Mr. Gorilla, we'll get skill points. We're crashing pretty hard.
A pleasure.
This guy's pretty cool. He can give us a counter belt, so maybe he gives us one right now. Well, not today, but some of these items can be good. We can actually restart this area a few times and try to fish some crazy uniques, but it's better to just go into endgame, farm a little bit, and just buy what you really want.
My path winds ever place.
Okay, dokie. I'm going to a bunch of annoying bosses.
To excess. Like every foul tooth in the foot.
let's go to Vastiri. Let's go like counterclockwise. Actually, it's nice to join first town first. There will be a trader who trades runes, and yeah, getting some runes is nice at this point.
The Titans must have been something to behold.
Maximum of life, pretty good one.
You with the strength of long-dead Titans.
Okay, after defeating these guys, there is no quest item, but we need to get back in town and speak with one lady over there. She will give us extra passive weapon skill points. Finally, I found it. Pulse of Catal. Let's get back to town and get our place of skill points. So we need to talk with Arisu. Hey, where is my book? That's better.
Ah, the Serpent Clan have left their mark here.
Okie dokie. Now Jado is saved.
Dead fight to the last.
And we can go to Galay Gates. Yeah, with good setup, right now bosses are just melting.
Perhaps now water can flow once more.
So in this area there should be one secret room. It's pretty hidden, I would say. But here it is. We will get all elemental resistances, of course. I ran away too fast.
My call was heard. The Sekima stirs.
And that's why we need to save Mr. Jado.
Make haste.
when he's so slow, it's like a lot easier to fight.
Embrace your destiny. It is mine to claim. Denied his throne.
A tyrant uncrowned is still a tyrant.
It is the
No,
flesh.
yeah,
What you may have.
Quickly, to walk up there.
And here we are in Ogam village. Last part of Interlude, let's go.
Life divided.
Okay, I'll just move near the wall and find bunch of stones that we need to activate right now to summon little forest boss. Sometimes she's actually quite hard boss, but I guess we will deal with her pretty easily right now. So close. I tried to just brute force myself through this boss. With a little bit higher level it would work. But right now I'm lower level than in the zone. At least my skill. Oh, need to get over here. And that's a problem, we can't apply exposure. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it works.
Even storms must break.
They spirits. What are they doing? Good with that.
This place resembles
Okay. That's exactly how last part of Interlude should work. If you skip majority of chests and stuff. Actually, it's pretty easy to get decent armor here. If you just open chests and interact with leak mechanic. So when you leak, there will be Legacy of Wow. I pronounced it pretty weirdly. Legacy of Val, yeah. Fate of Val, I guess. And I guess we can get loads of equipment from it. Oh, this place is pretty important, I would say. Actually, we're pretty close to the end. But better don't rush over here. There's ferryman somewhere nearby. And two locations. One location will lead you to the boss. Still, biggest power spike you will have from Ferryman. He sells bunch of different runes. You definitely want to buy all of them, it's really powerful runes. And that's basically how you can set you up for endgame journey. Fix your resistances, increase damage of your weapon, just socket all the items. And that's it. Okay, in this location we will unlock additional skill points, basic skill points of course. That's the last boss. So ferryman should be somewhere nearby. Yeah, he is. You see loads of runes for lightning damage, for stats, so if you need anything to get ready for endgame, that's basically where you get really nice upgrades. Okay, let's fight this boss first. Get our points, technically finish the build. Oh my god, I lost him just by one step. And also can get a little bit of penetration over here if you want to. Pretty nice place. Again, penetration is great stat. Since monsters right now in late endgame will start to get a bunch of penetration on them, and it helps to deal with them like a lot easier.
Yes, I shall dance of death together.
Whoa, 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 what is this? And that's it, I guess. Yeah, we did it. So last passive points will go. Last passive points will go where? Let me talk with Mr. Renly. And then to Mr. Hooded One. In King's March. He will give us last passive skill points.
By the end.
Yeah. That's it. So that's a full trio we got. And that's basically the campaign. Full campaign with Mr. Monk. Pretty nice build. Not as fast as other builds. Of course, we're playing melee. Sometimes it's getting hard a little bit. But still, really enjoyable playstyle. And it will become more and more powerful when we get better gear in endgame. I hope you enjoyed it. Make sure to watch other videos on the screen right now. And make sure to comment what other classes you want to see on the channel. And see you.